How's it going? Welcome back for some more insanity mode. Let's see if we can make a bit more progress with this today. Maybe we can even finish it tonight. We'll see. But yeah, who knows how long some of these sections will take to get through. Let's see. Akko Sun, hey, Mr. Caretaker. Mr. Stunt, good to see you. Wexford, all the usuals. How's it going? D-Gamer. Futsorio, Reuter as well. Thank you for the sub for the 16. TNTN, Pyro. Welcome back, everyone. Oh god. Hold on, yeah, I forgot to set my mic. Hold on. There we go. It's not that I have a filter on, I just yeah, I forgot to put up my mic settings. That happens sometimes. So, well, hopefully you still heard me. Second Note, how's it going? Welcome back, everyone. Let's see if we can make a bit more progress with this insanity mode, shall we? Bear with me here for a second. Okay, hopefully the volume is okay. I changed the volume yesterday because we were doing Metal Gear. If I'm being drowned out or anything, let me know. Okay. Meow. Continue. Yeah, we're going straight into it here. With this sequence with the umbrella guys. And then we have the hunk fight right after that, I think. So, yeah, it might take a bit of time to get warmed up here. Yeah, we cleared out this room pretty easily. One grenade, got rid of the 3 guys. I pick everything up in here. I think I did. Hey, Symphonian, welcome back. Battle little bum. I can hop over these, can I? No. Kind of wish we had a few waves of them or something on this mode. Bit disappointing, you know, the 1 grenade clearing out the 3 of them. Kind of like these little set pieces here. Hey Connor, I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. Okay. Let's do it. Oh man! Maybe I should put the scope back on here. There we go. There's a nice cloud of blood. Whoop. Oh yeah, there's a guy peeking there as well.
Getting ahead of myself.
I think now they might not peek out until I climb up there. How far can I throw a grenade from here? Ooh, pretty far. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Short hair riding. Do you not know who Leon S. Kennedy is? Oh boy. Oh Jesus. Wow. Okay, all right. Oh, did they give me a tip about the liquors there? I saw shoot the glass. All right. Oh, man, they're quick. Let me put the scope back on. Wow! The input reading here. Fuck it, maybe I'll just go all out with the grenade from the beginning. Didn't go all the way. Okay. There we go, that clipped him. That was a kill, I think, yeah. Well, maybe they can't see me too well when I'm crouching here. Nice. Okay, that might be the first wave. Tax evasion, hey. Craft another one here. Another triple green we could craft too. Okay. How we doing here? Nice. Here comes the next wave. Get him! Get him!
Liquor.
Nice. Hopefully he doesn't run straight for me now. Ah! Parry God. Not quite. Oh! Okay, I don't think the grab really dealt much damage there. Maybe you took the parries into account as well. How much damage did I take from him there? Not too much. I learned the other day, you can sneak up behind the lickers as Leon and stealth kill them. I had no idea. When they're not alerted, of course. You can parry, you can chop their tongues off with a parry as well. You know, when they do their tongue attack? If you parry the tongue, you can chop it off. Grab that. Yeah, they should have added another wave or two on insanity mode. And more lickers. Leon can parry the bullets from the Umbrella Elite Guards. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. What else do we have here? Green herb. Nice. Lots of umbrella crates. More machine gun ammo. Okay, I think it's hunk time.
Thanks.
Tax evasion artist, thank you for gifting the sub to Elpis. Tell me about Elpis. You've already met Elpis. What do you mean I've already met Elpis? Tell me about Elpis. Have I been here yet? New save room. Nice. 17.5k. I think we're still gonna keep going with the body armor level 2. Grab some of that. I've been trying to avoid the redemption for the most part. Don't mind using it for boss fights and stuff, maybe. I'm not really sure how I want to balance that out. Oh, yeah, no. This is the one we already looked at.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
Here we get the lovely teabagging art. Anyone figure out what this is supposed to mean in relation to Spencer and Elpis? What's going on here?
Thanks.
Salami with the 102. Thank you. It does have a bit of an Ouroboros look about it, I guess. Grab this. I think I might have missed some of these documents last time. Did I look at all of these? This is some pretty funny lore here. I really, this was cracking me up on my first playthrough. Mr. X here. CMT 501 Tyrant. $120 million. Product specifications. A humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets and comes with a code as standard for effective human disguise. And then Nemesis, price negotiable. Product specifications. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NE. This mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in a significant boost to physical ability and recovery, regardless of the host's durability. I was wondering what about the hat here with Mr. X? Does the hat cost an extra 10 million? They only mention the coat here. And the one in this game doesn't have the hat. He just wears the coat. Maybe we did look at all of these. Umbrella Corporation's Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. The Liquor, 14 million. This is the RE3 brand of liquor, I think we see, right? Slightly different to the one in RE2R. Has a much bigger mouth, bigger teeth. Originally an infection anomaly, rigorous experimentation revealed a key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities and possessing sharp claws and a pointed tongue. The plant, wow, 100 million. CXP-001, a prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arklay Mountains in Raccoon City. An incident occurred during the transport of the experimental Plant 43 and has resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of ARC. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. I like the explanation for why it was there outside ARC. It's dangerous work. This is a dangerous business they're in. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development, utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARC. How many people are buying these bioweapons? It really feels quite Metal Gear-ish in this. You know, all the talk about with the eradication of the bioweapons, it'll throw the military balance of the world into disarray. The world will spring into chaos. It's like every nation has these bioweapons. They're sending all these bioweapons out onto the battlefields. Nobody? Can only be a handful of really rich idiots. You can buy like 10 tanks for one Mr. X. Yeah, maybe they're like, nuclear weapons or something. Maybe it's just most powerful nations that have access to the bioweapons. You know, they're like Metal Gears. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development, utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARC. The development of a new bioweapon based on this hard data is in the final stages. It is said if said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth next fiscal year. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring great benefits to both us and the United States. Jackal, thank you very much for the 22. Okay. We're gonna do it. Hey, Melodath.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Look how sleek and clean that scene looks. The models look great.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
Whoop!
I'm such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were smart.
Oh my god!
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Kind of reminds me of the laser room as well from the movie. Has a kind of an RE movie feel about it, the scene. Whoop. Bets? I'm not making any bets. I'm just getting warmed up here.
I heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Oh!
How sweet.
I thought after the parry you'd be open. Oh, he followed that up as well after the parry. Okay, sometimes you need to continuously parry. Can't remember if you had to do that on normal. I don't think you did. I think after you parried on normal, you were always free to attack him.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
Okay, alright.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
I did win a couple of bets yesterday. Right? I won one bet. I lost one and I won one, right? I lost, I won the last bet that I made with Big Boy. You know, when I said I'd get to Fat Man. When I said I'd beat Fat Man, I did. I redeemed myself. I should have made another bet after that because I finished the run in the end too.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about.
Oh my god!
Sweet.
He keeps baiting me.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Okay, let's fool around a little bit more.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Oh, I love the shotgun parry. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. Wait, did he dodge all of those? All right.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
I just wanted to see how he would react to all the different guns.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Oh!
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Oh, nice.
Worried about me. How sweet.
Sick. Oh! Oh, nice.
Sneaky bastard.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, this is way more fun than it was on normal mode. You have to work hard to get to that second phase.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. How sweet.
Ah.
Get ahead of myself.
Fuck. Okay. All right.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan.
Thanks.
How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Okay. Oh, the follow-up.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me.
Jesus. Okay, this might take a while. Sasso, thank you for the 65.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smart. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Don't worry about me. How sweet.
Yeah. I kind of wish that was a parry and not completely scripted. Yeah, that always catches me. Whoa! Jesus! I was at full health there, I thought. Or close to it.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Let's try that again.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. How sweet.
Oh, got the double parry. Okay, you don't have long. You have to do the kick pretty much straight away. Okay. Now.
You bastard.
Jesus.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard.
Okay.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
I don't think it makes it that much harder, player Bam, you know, because he's going to have his own unique timings that none of the other enemies have. Might make it a little bit harder. I think what really makes it harder is the fact that I'm not using level 3 body armor. I'm taking a shitload of damage.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Nice.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. How sweet.
Tried to parry the double there. Nice. Got him. Oh! Okay, he can do a triple.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Okay.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. How sweet.
Perfect. fuck.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Scar alien. Right. Getting good at it though. Getting better.
I didn't realize I was such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you, smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me? How sweet.
Carried the third one at least. Okay, now are you gonna run up to me again?
Bastard.
Right. Ooh.
Get a little handsy, are we?
Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
Ooh. Oh, okay, that's it. Nice.
Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
The Mortal Edge. Does this replace our hatchet now? Do we have to equip it separately? I forget what the deal is with this. A formidable instrument of death. It has taken countless lives and is steeped in a long bloody history. Has exceptional parry capabilities. An unassuming design, but when in the hands of a skilled user, it becomes a deadly weapon.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Oh! Really, Ichiban? I beat that fight in like a couple of attempts on my first playthrough. I felt like I needed to think about it way more this time. So I am deliberately avoiding the level 3 body armor. Am I gonna have to do the hunk fight again? No. I wish certain things were a bit less scripted in that fight. Like the little cinematics. At first I thought they were QTEs, but no, they just trigger regardless of what you do. Jesus. Oh my god, the aim. All right. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, how about I heal? I didn't realize my health was so low.
Shit, not good.
Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Can I craft a grenade and just get this over with? Oh god, I didn't think he came through. Whew. Christ. Okay, are we good? Okay, he was really blending in there. Alright.
Grace should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
Go back to the guest lounge, then return to Hunk's room, if you will. Oh, yeah, I think I heard about this. Hunk, he disappears, doesn't he? Like, it's implied that he's still alive or something after this. You can also see that he has the virus as well, can't you? If you look at his hand up close. I was gonna say, is he gone already? Hey, Blood Sense. Hey, I asked if I could backseat. The only reason you're asking that is because fucking Pew or someone complained about me backseating. I always make extra sure that I'm allowed to backseat. Was it Pew? Of course it was Pew. Yeah, so the implication is that Hunk is still alive.
Grace should be just up ahead.
Yeah, I feel like he can't die that easily. And that's kind of his whole shtick as well, right? That he's unkillable. He's the Grim Reaper. Or does it imply that Hunk is still alive? He leaves the boss room. He's gone from the boss room when you go back to it. All the other bodies are still there, but Hunk disappears. Okay. Oh, did I not pick up all this stuff here? Why did they call... What did they call him? Should he have said, "It's me, Hunk"? It just feels like it's the obvious implication for who he is, right? With the dialogue. But maybe not. Maybe it isn't Hunk. Yeah, maybe it's some other badass commander of Umbrella Special Forces. I mean, he's obviously supposed to parallel Hunk in some way, right? He's definitely supposed to conjure he's supposed to conjure that idea in your mind. You're supposed to think that it's Hunk. He looks like Hunk. It's Hunk's cousin. It's the same voice actor that Hunk has had since 2007 as well. Okay. Since he has the virus, he was also in Raccoon City back then. Looks like Hunk, has the voice, does the neck snap. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just seems like it's the... When everyone sees him, they're gonna think it's Hunk. Seems like a lot of people just really didn't want him to be Hunk because of how easily you can kill him. But now it seems like he's also still alive too, so... He's probably not dead.
Grace, this is where we are.
I don't think there is a
The
Hunk
world
obsession.
is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Aren't we fancy?
Don't move! Oh, wait! You still need me, right?
Thanks.
I feel like $1 million.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
What now? Leon. Leon! Leon, are you okay?
How long was I out?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
All right, we're back to Grace. Looking forward to doing this sequence again. I love the whole vibe of the lab here with Grace. The ambient music that we get.
Look, there's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
I like Zeno in this. I think Zeno is a really silly name, but I love the design. And I just loved all of the silliness with his scenes and how bamboozled he gets at the end. Getting called a cheap imitation and being killed off in such an unceremonious way. I liked all that. I was expecting for them to set him up as like the next major villain for the series. I was like, oh shit, are they actually doing it? They're bringing Wesker back as a clone and he's gonna be like the new Wesker. But no, they don't do that. And I kind of like the way they handle it in the end, where they just kind of, you know, where Victor calls him a cheap knockoff and chops his head off. He doesn't even get a boss fight, the poor guy. Poor lad.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out. Come on. Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
So part of me was kind of hoping he was going to become the next Wesker. I like the way they handled it in the end, but there was also a part of me that wanted to see a crazy new clone Wesker as the next major antagonist. Like a long-standing, multi-game spanning antagonist.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
He's involved with the connections, yeah, with Roman Reigns and The Rock. Together, the three of them form the connections. But I guess there's only two of them left now. Battle up. The Rock is going to become the new Wesker. I might be up for that. The Rock should become the new Mr. X. To become the next tyrant. Okay, right. We're back to playing a different game now. Gonna have to get back into the Grace groove here. Makeshift knife. We got some blood. We have the blood collector.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Yeah. Okay, I'm assuming this is going to be a bit easier than the first playthrough. Maybe the game has some new tricks up its sleeve, though. Handgun ammo. Nice, ink ribbon. Do I have any other regular ink ribbons? Don't think so. Couple of empty knives. Gonna put that back. Gonna put that back. We have a load of rounds. Loads of handgun ammo now. Oh yeah, I don't think I can convert the RIP knife, can I? Hold on. Put that knife back. Yeah, damn, you can't convert the RIP knives into scrap. That's a bit of a shame. See you later, Blood Sense. Okay, I'll take that. I'll put that back. Gonna hold off on the save. Stick that blood back.
Okay, just beyond here.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
One of these days we'll return to Resident Evil 6 and I'll learn about Jake. And find out who Jake is. I still have no idea who Jake is. Whoa. Play 6 with Nico. Yeah, maybe we could mix it up, you know, get a few people involved for co-op with 6. Is that his name is Jake Muller? Yeah, I know he's Wesker's son, and that's about it. I thought his name must have been Jake Wesker.
Can't see.
See if I can avoid the glass this time. Oh my god. Let's just walk past him. That was a good move. I remembered that guy falling off that table from the previous playthrough. Hello there. Ooh, this is different. On normal, this guy was crawling along the ceiling here. It was pretty easy to avoid at first. Oof. We should go back, create an injector. Or I could probably kill these zombies silently with this bottle as well, maybe. With the Molotov. Yeah, the lickers are a great enemy. I feel like they really shine in some of these modern games as well, RE2R and here, the way they combine them with other enemy types that incentivize you to do the opposite thing that you need to do. You know, like lickers incentivize you to move slowly, and then other zombies incentivize you to move quickly. And that can create quite a cocktail. It's at its best in RE2R with Mr. X when you return to the RPD and Mr. X is incentivizing you to run like crazy and the lickers are incentivizing you to slow down. You can get yourself into some really clutch situations with the two of them in the same room, same hallway. Shame they didn't bring back hunters for this game as well. Would have loved to see some hunters. Ooh. Another makeshift knife, okay. Oh my god! Oh, it's over. All right, let's do this again.
Come on.
You're gonna make me regret not saving now. Good night, Zoinks. If you say good night again, you're banned for 2 weeks.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up. Oh.
Oh no, is it time for more clone talk? Is that what I'm reading here? How tough am I? Don't listen to anyone who's telling you that Grace is a clone. She's not a clone.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Clone Talk sounds like a podcast. Maybe me and Nog need to create that podcast. Okay. Let's put that back. What do I need to create this thing again? Forgetting how all this works. Scrap. I don't have any scrap. I have loads of scrap here. Loads of scrap. Oh, I have 2 injectors right here as well. Christ. Okay, we're in, yeah, we're in a really good situation in terms of supplies. Let's create another one. Put that back, put that back. I've heard some other people suggest that the hair thing was like another part of the red herring. You know, like how all the clones have that very like white, platinum blonde kind of hair. I'm not really sure what you'd call the color, but yeah, the very white hair. Whereas Grace actually looks blonde. You know, she doesn't really have the same hair color. I think I've seen some people say that she looks like she dyes her hair as well. That you can see that her roots are brown. Not sure if there's... Her roots don't look all that different there. I don't know. Okay. I don't really mind that she was able to guess that it was Hope, because the player was also supposed to be able to figure out the password was Hope, based off Spencer's confession. You know, so you just use your narrative interpretation logic to figure out that the password is Hope. Okay. What the hell am I doing here? Yeah, I'm not gonna save again.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
I kind of like that they turned the password thing into something that, you know, that you actually had to interact with that at the end. And that it rewarded your... It rewarded you if you were paying attention to the story in the previous scene with Spencer. And yeah, I completely forgot. We have to pick the other option this time, because I haven't seen the other ending yet. Why Spencer set the... Why he set Elpis up in the way that he did, I have no idea. But, you know, I guess he died shortly after... Oh, wait, no, Elpis was completed a good while ago as well, wasn't it? So he was sitting on Elpis for a good while before he died. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Will the game count that I beat the game on Insanity if I choose the bad ending? I don't see why I wouldn't.
Can't see.
I'm pretty sure it'll let me go back and beat the game. It'll let me reload a save and beat it on the other... with the other option as well. Afterwards. Well, that's what I've heard anyway, that if you choose the bad ending, they'll let you retry it. Okay. Okay, you're coming all the way up this time? God, I'm gonna die again. See if we can bait this guy out here. I wonder if I can inject liquors with these things. No, I don't think I can. I mean, I was pretty sure that the password was Hope on my first playthrough. Doesn't take much to figure it out if you're paying attention to the Spencer scene. He really should have come up with a better password, right? Because that's literally what Elpis means, right? The goddess of hope. Really bad password. I'm not paying attention to the game here. I'm just reading the chat. Ah. I have a regular bottle. I do. Yeah, just get rid of him. We have loads of supplies now. We can go crazy. I did play in third person on my first playthrough, yeah. I played in first person for the opening sequence. The walkie-talkie cinematic sequence. But once we got into the meat of the gameplay and I was dealing with zombies and what have you, I wanted to play in third person. Okay, let's see if I can bait this guy over here. Ba-da-la-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. No, I don't know what you're talking about. How tough am I? Oh, you can inject them. Wow. There we go. Acid bottle here. Nice. Oh, they didn't add ranks to this game, huh? I never went for a rank run in any of the games. I was considering doing it for RE2R. But I just don't think I really like the idea of speed running these games. And kind of... yeah, turning them into a science. Hello? Ooh. Oh, right. These guys didn't lunge like this on normal. Right, that's a game changer with the fucking lickers. Fuck it. Is that gonna one-shot? Nice. Ink ribbon tin. We don't need this. I reckon they did lunge at me, but just on Insanity, they're much faster and they lunge more frequently. Just like regular zombies. I just remember them being much less active when compared to normal zombies on normal. I'd be surprised if their lunging is dependent on you aiming, though. That sounds a little bit weird. Pointing the gun at them makes them lunge? That doesn't sound right. That'd be a weird movement detail. Ooh, no! Yeah, they're way faster here. Ooh, I'm in big trouble here. Gimmick you noticed for all the enemies, not just them. I don't fully believe you, but maybe. I'm in trouble here. I think you're explaining it well. I'm not convinced. I feel like you might have been imagining it. It just seems like a weird... That'd be unusual for the series, I think. That their movement changes depending on if you're aiming at them or not. Like, I think they just consistently lunge and what have you regardless when you're close to them. They stumble and lunge frequently regardless, I think. You could be... Maybe you're right, though. I just didn't notice that. Oh, man. Christ.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
Okay. When the fuck do bite marks... Have bite marks ever been consistent in these games? Aren't the characters always getting bitten by zombies and never having a virus? Leon just suddenly gets his virus now 20 years later when they decide to make it a story element. Let's take out a bit more blood here. Only bites and cutscenes count. What? Oh yeah, the med injectors. I keep forgetting how everything works now with Grace. And we have to use the blood to fill that up. Yeah, do it. Create another med injector. Okay. And maybe Grace was injected with Elpis or something when she was a baby. And that's protecting her. Yeah, the lickers are in much more awkward positions now on Insanity. Ooh. Weird. I thought the icon would have appeared sooner. Do they ever bring up Grace's bite in the story? Like, we see her getting bitten at the beginning. Do they ever talk about it? Do they ever talk about how it's strange? Is it even supposed to be a mystery, I wonder? Or is it just supposed to be, you know, character getting bitten by a zombie and you're not supposed to give a shit? Okay. What the fuck, man? What is the icon here? I walked right up to it there. That's just some jank. Can I do anything? Can I inject it with the... Does anyone know? Can you get the liquors with the hemolytic injector? You can. Okay, weird. Do you have to get them from behind? Guess it just needs to be way more precise. Oh my god. Dead. Fuck. Okay. Let's try and do it quickly this time.
I can check it out for us.
Yeah, personally, I just never even gave a shit about Grace's bite because it felt like the story didn't really want me to care much about it. They didn't really make a point of it.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
Victor never tries to murder Grace. He always tries to capture her. Right? But yeah, he does put her in danger. He does make a lot of stupid moves that puts her in danger.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Hey, snipers. Okay, put all this crap back. Take the 2 hemolytics. Take the scrap. Right, let's try and do it efficiently this time. Maybe I'll save when I do this first part. To be fair to Gideon, though, you know, he wasn't expecting Grace to escape. Grace was pretty clever the way she escaped. He called in that code red on Leon, thinking that Grace was locked up there safely. But Grace outsmarted him. It's the final Grace sequence. Yeah, I can really go all out here.
Warning. Threat level orange.
You know what?
Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
No, I'm not going to save.
Can't see.
How fucking close do I have to be? That was weird with the icon. What the hell? Following me all the way this time. Hey, Crow. It's the only time she deals with lickers, yeah. Maybe you really need to sneak. Yeah, to get the liquor with the hemolytic. We'll try and avoid this guy if we can. Fuck it. Oh! Juicy. There's another one. Take the acid. No, 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 no. Don't inject. I really don't think they'd replace Claire with Leon for Code Veronica. Don't be silly now. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh my god, you're still going. Hey, Gooch. One thing I think they might do in Code Veronica is turn Chris into Chad action hero Chris, military man Chris, Call of Duty Chris. I'll be curious to see if they allow him to be old survival horror Chris again. Especially after this game and the success of this game, they might do the survival horror / action thing again. Have Claire be classic survival horror and have Chris be action. Or, you know, they might play it just closer to the OG. Although, wait, even in the OG Code Veronica, Chris is more action oriented than Claire, right? Doesn't he get like assault rifles and shit? The assault rifles that are on a meter that you don't have an ammo count for. Yeah, I guess they were already kind of leaning into the action direction with Chris in that game. But yeah, they might go a bit further with it. Okay, I'm scared. Double pistols. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting how fucking fast they are here. All right, let's save now when we go back.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
Is there any new content in Insanity Mode that you miss out on, except for a few extra encounters? No, not really. It's just a higher difficulty where things are rebalanced. A couple of new items and stuff that you don't have in normal, the RIP knives and things like that. That's just to rebalance the gameplay. Okay. Yeah, let's go down. I'll save when I come back up. How do I feel about the shop being so much more powerful on Insanity? I like that you have the shop from the outset. You know, I like just the contrast compared to the start of normal on a first playthrough with Leon. You know, that first sequence on the streets with Leon on a first playthrough, you don't really have any incentive to fight the enemies or do anything. You know, you just need to get to the end point. But on Insanity, suddenly now you had an incentive to clear out the streets entirely to make as much money as possible and then decide on what your starting weapons were going to be for the playthrough. So I kind of like that, you know, that you had a different kind of setup from the beginning with Leon and different, you know, new decisions to make given that the shop was open from the start. I wish the shop was a bit more interesting and more like RE4, where it felt you were creating a build more for Leon. You know, like with the way it's set up now, you can afford to buy everything and level up everything in one playthrough. I wish it was a bit more RE4-esque where you had to sacrifice certain weapons if you were to get, you know, if you were to get one weapon, you had to sacrifice being able to get another weapon or what have you. But I guess there are still trade-offs and decisions to make in that regard. Like, you're not going to really have the room to put every single weapon in your briefcase, and I guess you still do create a build with Leon in some sense. It's just not as fleshed out as RE4 would be with the options you have. But yeah, you still have decisions to make with regards to the type of rifle that you want, the kind of shotgun that you want. And I guess it's open for creating your own little challenge runs on repeat playthroughs, limiting the weapons that you use. Okay. Quick now, quick now, quick now. Oh my god.
All right, Leon. Be careful.
Okay, now I promise I'm gonna save.
I need to get going too.
Okay. There we go. What's going on with Gooch, or what am I missing here? Put that back. Put that back. There we go. We're testing the Twitch. Do you really want to send this prompt? Okay, okay, I'll leave you to it. They tease Chris at the end of every single one of these fucking new Resident Evil games. Chris is the ending cameo guy, the DLC guy. Hasn't it been that way since the RE7? He shows up at the end of RE7 for a cutscene. They give him a DLC. Didn't he shows up in... I guess he... Do we see much of him in Village? You know, he shows up and calls Ethan a good boy, tells him to sit down like a good dog. And then he fucks off again. Did Chris get a DLC in Village? I don't think he did, right? He just showed up for a couple of scenes. And then they tease him again at the end of this. We get a message from one of his boys. Oh, do you play as Chris at the end of Village? Jesus. I don't remember that. I did play that game in its entirety. Now it's coming back to me slightly. Yeah, I remember now. I remember now a little bit, vaguely. I am looking forward to seeing Chris again in a full game. Curious to see how he... You know, how they deal with him in his next full game. Storm, hey. Where you shoot hundreds of werewolves and call in airstrikes. Yeah, I can remember vaguely. Uh-oh.
Threat level red in storage sector.
Oh, hey.
Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
Oh, no.
Hello there. I need to worry about you? You're still slightly hungover from 2 nights ago? Access log, 51st assembly minutes. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the 51st assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The state. We heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? Z, without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? The state. It's a bluff. The United States is and always will be at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Z, Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. Transcript ends here. The state. Okay. The BSAA guys are all like zombified as well, aren't they now? All the BSAA soldiers, they've all been injected. They're like a bioweapon army. Chris isn't really in the BSAA anymore, though, is he? He was in the BSAA in RE7. And then after the events of RE7, the BSAA transformed into evil BSAA. Remember that was something they introduced in Village, right? That the BSAA became the new Umbrella or something like that? Or they were being characterized as if they were the new Umbrella. In RE7, Chris was with Blue Umbrella. Right, people were talking about that the other day as well. They never explained what that umbrella was in 7. Okay, I don't remember that shit. Inject him. I'm just gonna go crazy here with the acid and the injectors. I have so many supplies. Fuck. We have a guy around this corner. No, I think he's inside this thing. Ah! Yeah, they always seem to be changing the games mid-development. There we go. Oof. Quickly get this guy's blood. He's gonna catch up to me before I can do it. Go! Okay, I'm gonna go up, get some more supplies, some more blood. Battle up. I already have 2 bits of scrap here. Maybe I'll just take the blood that I have here. 60. Anything else? Okay. 40 blood there, another 20 up there. I have not yet, Storm. I'll have to get around to that. I think I got rid of all the liquors, though, now. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, they're basically just like regular zombies now, these guys. Come on. Yeah, I've only played bits of Revelations. But I'm sure we'll get back to those games at some point. You might get to watch my first playthrough. My first proper playthrough when we get to it. Same with 6. I only played a little bit of 6, but I'm sure we'll go back to it at some point. Nice. I think I'm going to leave that 20 there. Okay. Not sure if I'm going to need this key again. You remember that second audio? You're looking forward to the big siren run? I actually did practice the game a bit off stream. Not recently, though. I was thinking about doing a playthrough on stream where I just kind of, you know, quickly go through the game. Not like a big in-depth run, but just a kind of practice run where I pick up all the lore items and try and do everything efficiently. Maybe a bit of a story run as well, you know, where we talk about the game. Read the items. We'll see. More scrap. Oh boy. There's gonna be a guy in there. This sounds quiet. More ammo. Okay. Wonder how the acid works with these guys. I want to get him with the injector. Okay, I think he's lost me. It's like MGS1. Ooh, where are you going? And he's going to turn right before I get to him. It's going up here. Wow. Nice. Go on, create another one. Oof. Okay, let's just chill here. I feel like there's a bit more to it with Kendo in the remake and in this though, right? Because it's supposed to tie into Leon's character arc. That in RE2 he kind of inherits the sins of the place that he didn't really have anything to do with. And in this game he's dealing with all of this survivor's guilt for not having been able to do more during the incident in RE2. I don't like how they overplay it in this. Like the flashbacks, I would have preferred a lighter touch. Whoopin'. But I thought it made sense for Leon to have that moment, you know, to reflect on everything that happened. Because he's supposed to be this cold, disillusioned guy now who's still kind of bearing everything that happened. Have I ever played Kendo's cut mod from the OG? No, I haven't. People were recommending that, though. Ah! Okay, he's still gonna... Wait! I didn't create another thing. Fuck it, let's just shoot him. I think I got rid of all the liquors now, anyway. This is post RE6, Leon. It shouldn't bother him anymore. Well, I haven't played RE6. You need to remember, when I'm talking about RE lore, I don't really give a shit about the lore in RE games. Like, I enjoy the stories. I've always enjoyed the stories at, like, a really surface level. I enjoy the campy schlock and the silliness. I don't give a shit about the overarching lore or the character arcs or anything, really, you know? But, you know, I'm just trying to... You guys are talking about it, so, you know, I'm just playing along and trying to be invested to some degree. Hold on a second. Okay. Why? What is Leon's character arc in RE6? But yeah, you do get the sense that they're kind of rebooting the canon with this game. His arc is shoot bad guy? Well, then maybe it isn't so bad if they're... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just don't think of RE6 as really having a Leon story, if that's the case, and then this game continues the story. I think I did play the first part of the Leon segment in RE6. Chris is the one that has real trauma in RE6. Okay, let's open this up. Oh no! Jesus. Gooch, welcome back. Oh, wow! He didn't hear me. Fuck it, yeah, let's just inject him, I guess. 60 for the injector, 80 for the acid. And 2 bottles. Hmm. No fucking way, man. Pressed it right after the prompt disappeared. Does Remake 2 Leon even meet the Chief? I can't remember. Down in the parking lot, maybe? Can't remember. Okay, we're good. Oh, more space. Right at the very end. Cool. Another empty bottle. The blood splatter is great. Yeah, it stays on the walls permanently. More blood, lovely. Okay. Emergency supplies code 20070. Yeah, I remember on my first playthrough I didn't even bother exploring all this stuff. I was pretty low on supplies. Ooh. May as well just leave him here, go up there. Nice, another 80. Oh God.
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
Map. We got our first orb. Nice. Guess I'll save just in case. Okay, cool. Ooh, yeah, this segment. Oof. Watch this. That's gonna get their attention, but I don't think that'll alert them. We'll just draw them over there, I think. Yeah. Just like a distraction. Nice. The Rebecca Easter egg was really funny in this. This little secret system that they had with the book. Passing around the book at the library. This week it's your turn to rent out the Rebecca photo. Is that the idea? Yeah, it had a list of all the people that were renting the book out. Wesker was on the list. You know, in the OG, it's Wesker who has the photo. It's in his desk. It's in his desk drawer. What the fuck am I gonna do here? I think I should be able to crack this open without anyone alerting. We're too far away. Nice. And Grace's hair looks so good in this. The way the light reflects off it. Just even in subtle moments like this. It's such a cinematic feel when you're moving around. Okay. I think I might have missed the other orb in the first area. I remember getting the other orb before this one last time. Okay, let's just drop. Jesus. Forgot about that. Be nice. Be nice. There's a third one? Can you go over there quick? Should have went for a 3-in-1 with the acid there. Just go. Just go.
Thanks.
Sneaky, thanks for the 37. Cool. Oh, right. Yeah, now I can access that other room as well. Let's save. Actually, no. I probably should save. What do I need? Tin. Just the tin and blood, I think, right? Yeah.
Still have a ways to go.
What are we talking about here?
Hasn't made it yet.
The kids that go... The failed experiments. The kids all go defective around the age of 7, right? That's something that they heavily imply. They all start to show defects. Or a large chunk of them did, anyway. You play as Chloe when she's 7, right? And then you find another kid that was buried at the age of 7. And then when the doctor catches up to you, it's revealed that Chloe also has a defect or something like that. And then they get rid of her. Okay. Never opened this last time. 20-0-70. Uh. 20 0. Right, I guess this is the wrong save. Are there 2 saves? Yeah, this is the sterilization chamber. There's the monitor control room. Right, I forgot that I found one in there as well. Another empty bottle. Glad I saved. There we go. The Animus Orb. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, all over here. All over this way. Woo! Christ. How well does the acid work on those guys? Tempted to light them all up with the acid. Can you use an injector as a self-defense item? No, the hemolytics. Just knives. I think, anyway, right? Okay. Getting the insta-kill would be a bit OP as a defensive item. 2007. Nice. Bottles, acid, another big injector. I think I missed these lore items on my first playthrough. I just went straight up to the big screen. Access log, first assembly minutes. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the first assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The defense. The leakage of the T-virus has caused an epidemic. If things continue like this, all eyes will be focused on Raccoon City. KD, there's nothing to worry about. Ark has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The defense. We are lacking presidential authorization. KD. The organization is involved. There's no need for the usual procedures. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. Who is KD again? The game never mentions a KD. I figured it, it might tie in with one of the other games. The organization is involved. There's no need for the usual procedures. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. The defense, understood. KD, with this, Umbrella will be dismantled and we'll seize their assets. Okay, anything else? Yeah, I'll be curious to see what they do with the DLC. They tend to have completely new characters for the DLC, I think over their last several games. With Village, you played as Ethan's daughter or whatever, right? Rose. 7, you played as Jack for one of them. Remember that one having a pretty funny gimmick, going around beating the shit out of everyone with Jack. And Chris had his own one.
Where have I seen this?
Something important. I'll explain later.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Ooh, there were other files you could read there. Letter from Patrick. Who's Patrick?
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Yeah, maybe that's the Spencer clone.
Okay. Back in biz. Fuck.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just sent us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Oh no, Nog's audio is broken. Anyway, that isn't the clone scene. We don't get Spencer's big scene until later. He's back and dirtier than ever. Yeah, he's really fucked up now. He really needs that vaccine.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Okay, let's do it. Ooh,
Over there. Easy as pie.
I'd be up for Robo Spencer. Give me an army of Spencers, and I don't give, like I say, I don't give a shit about Resident Evil lore. Give me an army of robot Spencers in the next game, and I'll be perfectly fine with that. An army of robot Spencers versus an army of Wesker clones. Leon fighting against an army of Robo Weskers. I'm down for anything. Fuck you. Ooh.
Ah, shit.
Thank you. Oh! Oh, I thought I survived it. Okay.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Now, I probably do have some boundaries. Like, I don't know if I'd want Leon's consciousness being transferred into a younger body so young Leon could just keep existing forever. That'd be funny, though. As a way to deal with the aging protagonists. Just clone Leon when he's in his last game, make him young again. Reboot his story again. Start a whole new young Leon story in 2040. Okay.
Over there. Easy as pie.
Oh my god. One green herb. Oh, I have one injector as well. Nice. Right, did this guy just alert? Okay, I don't know how I alerted him last time.
Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
I think I just assumed he was alerted. I think Leon can hatchet them, right? Nice. That's pretty OP, man. I had no idea that was a thing. The room with 7 liquors, yeah. I remember thinking last time I was probably better off shooting them down before triggering the door. Standing at a distance and shooting them all down. We have the Requiem again. Let's repair that. Let's get rid of the redemption. Can sell that for 25k. I'm not sure if they patched that bug yet, Storm. Okay, let's save. Yeah, here it is. That was in the first patch? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Here we go. Let's stick the Requiem down there. Oh, hey! Off with your tongue! Two in one there. Nasty. The severed tongue still there on the ground.
This must be the room.
It's cool how it removes that option then, you know? They're not going to be able to do that attack anymore, obviously. Or maybe they have a second tongue. Maybe they spawn a second tongue. You know? You know where I am?
As many of you fuckers as I can.
Wow. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. That's an easy one to parry. Oh! I missed the melee prompt. I managed to cut off his tongue? I did, yeah. There it is. Where's your tongue? Maybe I didn't chop it off there. Yeah, I don't think I did. Just fooling around here, trying to learn the parries. Still didn't cut it. Still alive. Fuck. Maybe it has to be a perfect parry, because there is a distinction between a regular and a perfect, right? Dead.
This must be the room. I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Fuck. Yeah, hatchets are just the new cool thing. Oh yeah, I missed the stun again. Missed the follow-up. No way. Can the hatchet actually parry the cars? I meant to try that and I never got around to it. You can actually parry the cars. Amazing. Oh, wait. At the start? I mean, during the Mr. X fight, when you actually need to deal with the cars. Can you also parry the cars that crash in that scripted event on the streets? That's hilarious if you can parry those cars as well. The ones that can run you over. Yeah, just that they're so easy to avoid completely if you just don't sprint, you know, if you're just casually moving up the street. They start crashing, you know, like way before you get to them. That's funny. But yeah, for the Mr. X fight, can you parry the cars in the Mr. X fight as well? I'm assuming you can. Hey, Nighty. There it is. I shouldn't be trying to parry again. Yeah, fuck it. Beautiful.
Haven't changed much, have you?
Sick. You can parry the Mr. X cars. Damn, I wish I tried it, man. Poor Leon keeps talking to them as if they understand. Yeah, I thought that was funny with Mr. X earlier as well. Really holding a grudge against the monsters. Did this guy break out anyway? He is Royal Guard. It doesn't really function like Royal Guard, does it? But just that there's a regular parry and a perfect parry. It's not like a meter you're building up that you can expend. Boom. I've never played Stellar Blade. How tough am I? You don't think I'd like it? I've heard a lot of people say it's a good action game. I'm just not in the mood for action games. Or, you know, those sorts of action games at the moment. Where the hell am I going now? I've forgotten. Here we go. Will I play Pragmata? Probably. I've heard pretty good reports from people who have played the demo. A lot of people said it seemed interesting. Hello. Love the way the guns sound in this. Such a kick off them. Combined with the physics on the zombies and the way they react to the impact. Such a great sense of feedback. Nice. Okay, I think we're done here. The enemies feel like bowling pins or something. Sometimes when you're like knocking them into each other and they're all bumping into each other. It's especially good in the clinic as well with how varied they all are. How they all look different. Nice. Another cool little thing I learned as well, when you play as Grace, you know how she doesn't really have melee attacks, melee attack follow-ups, in the same way that Leon does, how she can only push the enemies over, and you don't really get a sense that she's damaging the zombies when she pushes them over, unlike Leon with his melee follow-ups. And she doesn't. However, if you push zombies into a wall with Grace, they will take damage. A little bit of damage. So she can technically damage with her pushes. I thought that was a cool little nuance. If you push them up against walls. Yeah, she can wall splat. Well, she wall splats regardless, but yeah, the wall splat deals a bit of damage. With Leon, the wall splats function a bit differently. When you wall splat with Leon, you open them up for a hatchet finisher. So their wall splats are really good with Leon. Why didn't they just reintroduce Crimson Heads? Well, I guess they wanted to distinguish them as being a bit different from Crimson Heads, and they are different, right? Only difference is the head shape. Well, they function differently as well. The blister on their head bursts, and the juice that pours over onto other enemies infects those other zombies. So they're a bit different, Crimson Heads, with how they function too, gameplay-wise. Okay. Is it time? Did I do everything that I needed to do back there? Oh, God. Oh, what? No way! Can I not kill them ahead of time? On normal, they were here on the ceiling, right? Let's go and save.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
Oh, he starts coughing immediately. Okay, all right, let's try that again. Where the hell am I going?
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
Okay. So many of them, oh my god.
Warning, autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline.
Okay, handle that pretty well.
Warning, pod lockdown unavailable.
Oh god. I don't remember having to deal with all of these guys.
Let's get this over with.
Okay.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Another great throw from Leon, yeah. Damn, I thought I did the hard parts. I just didn't really take those guys as seriously as I should have. Not really happy with all the Requiem rounds I used either.
Has arrived.
I can't waste any more time here. I need to go.
The grunts. Ugh. Not sure if you remember the question I asked a while ago, but I'm back to tell you I really did appreciate the advice. Hope you're enjoying RE9. I vaguely remember. And I'm glad the advice served you well. Okay, guess I'll go back and save. We have a load of other supplies, at least, for the ending. Hopefully we'll get a good fight with Gideon this time. We just tore through him on normal. Oh, yes! Right, Unleashed Horror. Yeah, I remember that while I was playing my side, or me side. I remember that well.
Almost sure. Not done yet.
There we go. Shame Nog isn't here.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box,
Oh, nice. You're here.
unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she
Perfectly normal. Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Leon. Leon.
All right, let's do it. No, I really don't give a shit. We don't have to go into this again. But the big line for me that implies she's just a normal human there isn't the perfectly normal line. I mean, that reinforces it. But Alyssa asks, is she one of your subjects? And Spencer responds, of course not. And if she is a clone, I just think you need to read more. I just don't think they put that much attention into the line where you would have to distinguish between that. There would have to be, how do I describe it? Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry, my phone was going off there in the background. What was I saying? Won't go into it, he says. A clone that's not a subject. Yeah, like, do they really want us to be distinguishing between what the subject is? I don't know. Like, the fact that you have to go, yeah, she's not a, you know, that Nogdog, what was your explanation for it? That what he means by subject, not being a subject, means that she's a clone, but she hasn't received the memory transfer stuff. But I don't think the game really expects us to make that distinction. You know? Maybe if the game had already established there being like normal clones that differ from other types of clones, and that only clones that received the memory transfer stuff were called subjects or classed as subjects. There are normal clones in previous RE games. Okay. I think the one way you could maybe argue for the clone theory based on that scene is the fact that Alyssa keeps pressing him for information after he gets an answer from him. He says, of course not. She's not a subject. And then Alyssa kind of asks again, and then he responds, she's perfectly normal. Maybe you could say that's a little bit sus, that she's like, if we're supposed to be in Alyssa's shoes there and she's continuously confused about the situation. I think maybe you could say that that kind of creates some ambiguity there. The fact that she keeps asking. Hold on 1 second. Bluey with
Thanks.
the 32, thank you. But yeah, I think it's pretty clear that the when we hear subject, the word subject, she's asking, is she an experiment? Is she a clone? Is she one of your creations? I really don't think we're supposed to be making distinctions between clones that are classed as subjects and clones that aren't classed as subjects. I feel like you're supposed to take the dialogue pretty plainly on its face. I don't get why the senile old man would adopt a baby, though, to redeem himself. That's the whole point. This is his redemption. Gray symbolizes humanity. he's creating a vaccine for a change, something that will help humanity, not a destructive virus. Grace is Elpis. Grace is hope. Grace is Spencer's redemption. His last glimmer of humanity that's left inside him. Now, Threedogg offered up the theory that if it was a clone, that it would actually suit that the scene better narratively, right? Because it would be Spencer doing something good with one of his creations. Or something like that. Because it is a little bit silly that, you know, he just went off and adopted some child somewhere, found some child on the side of the road. When did he find Grace? But yeah, even the language he uses, like, you know, I took her in. Kind of weird language to use if you're already in possession of this person. You already own this creation of yours. I took her in. You know, it's like taking in an orphan off the streets, taking in a child that's all alone. Took her in is the difference between her being in a tube in a lab versus living in his actual house. Yeah, I mean, sure, whatever. Threedogg, do you agree with me that that your interpretation of the subject line requires some mental gymnastics? I really think we're just supposed to be interpreting the subject line simple and plainly. A little bit, yes, but less so than yours does, because yours doesn't cohere with the rest of the plot as plainly presented. The rest of the plot is a mess, though. So I don't really give a shit that it doesn't align with Victor's whole plan in the clinic and all of that. Everything requires mental gymnastics? I don't think this scene does. I think it's pretty easy to just read this scene plainly as Grace being a normal fucking human and not an experiment. Feels like it's the way it's written. I think maybe the fact that Grace isn't... The fact that Grace keeps pressing him is maybe an indication that there's more to it. But I think even with that, I'm trying to read... I'm reading more nuance than is there. I don't think it's supposed to be a nuanced scene in that regard. I think that, you know, it's supposed... I don't think Grace's identity is supposed to be a mystery after this. Like, this... That's supposed to be the reveal. That's supposed to be the reveal of who Grace actually is, what she really is. The final twist after all of these characters have misinterpreted what Grace is. That she's a clone, that she's this, that she's that, that she's inherent, that she's the real success of Spencer's project. That she's the special chosen one archetype. And now we're finding out, no, she's just a normal girl. A normal girl who was cloned. Well, she was normal. She doesn't have... She can still be normal. She isn't responsible for the clones. She was just trying to live her normal life. You know, it feels like it's supposed to be the contrast to the... It feels like it's supposed to contrast the scene earlier with Xeno, where Xeno reveals that Grace is a clone. And she's like, oh, I was created? You know, and now this is supposed to be the 180 to that scene. No, Xeno was wrong, like he was wrong about everything. She's just a normal child that was taken in. I think that scene is in fact mostly correct. He's just wrong about the experiments. That doesn't work for me. Xeno... To me, it feels like Xeno is supposed to be flat out wrong about everything. It's supposed to be a bigger twist than that with Grace. It's not like, oh, pretty much everything was right. She is a clone. She was originally an experiment. It's just that she never received the specific blood transfer. No, she's a normal fucking human, man. Stop being clone racist. Maybe if, like, normal clones were like a bigger part of the story, then I wouldn't be clone racist. Like, if I got the sense that this was all happening in the Blade Runner universe and there were, like, just loads of normal clones populating the world. Anyway, my clone racism is besides the point. Stop bringing up my clone racism. What do you mean normal clones? Well, Nogdog believes that Grace is a clone. So she would be a normal clone. Just going about living her normal life, adult life. Before she got involved in all of this, you know, she was just out in the world, being a clone and living as a normal teenager, but being a clone at the same time. Anyway, let's finish the game, shall we? The wheelchair. Mr. Stunt, how do you feel about this? You think she's a clone, not a clone? You believe she's a normal human being? Okay, you're on my side. Good. The fucking normal side. Yeah, for me, it's that subject line. Is she one of your subjects? Of course not. You're not supposed to be making crazy distinctions between clones that are subjects and clones that aren't subjects. The game is, it's not that nuanced. The scene isn't that nuanced.
This is finally my chance to do something.
But maybe. I'm still leaving it open. I'm 85% sure she's a human. I'm a tiny bit gaslit that she might be a clone.
Oh, Leon!
Me and Threedogg have a bet going on, by the way. If she's a human, Threedogg owes me 10 subs. If she's a clone, I owe the chat 10 subs.
Leon. Oh, no. Oh, hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay. Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay. I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
Okay, I haven't seen the other ending. So let's destroy Elpis. I kind of know what happens, unfortunately, but I haven't seen the scene.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Opus. You promise you'll end this.
This is it.
What did you do?
What I had to.
Grace, get out of here! Go! Right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on! Leon!
Oh no, Leon! Oh, oh man!
Leon!
At least I could save you.
Oh! Leon is finally on the receiving end of a juicy headshot for once. Poetic. Damn. Brutal.
I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't feel like the real ending. Damn, imagine if it ended on that note. Oh my god. Imagine if that was the real ending. That'd be pretty shocking. Yeah, I was hoping that maybe if you went for the other ending, you'd get a fight with Zeno. You don't even get a fight. Alright, let's skip. Insanity 1810. They will let me go back. Hopefully it auto-saved there with Grace. Did it at the end?
Oh, I need to hurry.
Nice. Let's do it. I don't think you have to interpret Spencer as being fully redeemed. Just that he did one decent thing in his life. I don't think it suddenly makes him a really good guy. You know, just that he did have at least one glimmer of one little bit of humanity inside him.
This is finally my chance to do something.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to work with his scene in RE5. Again, you need to remember that I can't remember half of this shit that happens in the other games. I can't remember the scene in RE5 at all. But yeah, his scene in RE5 takes place after this, and he's like a cackling villain again in RE5. So yeah, you're gonna have to do some mental gymnastics to make that work. I guess, you know, he went to sleep, he woke up the next day, and it was business as usual. He had his little redemption moment, and now it's back to trying to be a god. There's Elpis. You know, it's my hope that maybe that could happen, but you know, I'm gonna go back to my gonna go back to my usual routine now.
Oh, Leon!
They'll make it work when they remake RE5. They'll include all the Elpis stuff and make him a bit grayer at the end. Make him a little bit more sympathetic.
Leon.
Release Elpis.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
My mom said I'm her hope. That means the password is hope. And the fucking video that she just watched of Spencer's confession, where he kept calling her his hope. That's how you're supposed to figure it out. That's how I figured it out on my first playthrough. I watched that scene. I was like, okay, this is Spencer's redemption. Elpis is a vaccine. It's something good that he created. He's calling Grace his hope, and Elpis means hope. It's all intertwined.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king.
Look
Spencer
at him.
Wanted to make amends.
Look at him. He doesn't know.
But you released Elpis.
Doesn't even know what Elpis is.
Tell me.
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an
Idiot.
antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order would be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you!
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
Leon, it's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, Calm down. All of it.
Grace, what happened? It's gonna go! Grab something!
God, he's cool.
Grace! Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
All right.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Oh, nice parry. Let's see how long this takes. Don't think I have any heals. Oof.
It seems your sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Okay.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Fuck. Hold on. One sec, guys.
But not real. Spencer's vision lifts through me. I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Okay.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
It seems your skills have diminished. Too far! Sacrifices must be made! Grand scheme. A few lives.
Fuck!
Not to me.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will
I'll get the hang of it.
see brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
I don't think I have time to
And how
parry
many more
all
will
of
have
them.
to die for that vision?
Hold on, hold on. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. I want to go again.
Spencer's vision lifts through me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
I actually did it too early there.
How many more will have to die for that vision?
Don't think I had time there. Fuck. Okay, okay.
Spencer's vision lifts through me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Maybe I'll go melee only for a bit here.
Spencer's vision lifts through me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Spencer's vision lifts through me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
Yeah, yeah.
And how
Let's
many
keep
more
going.
will have to die?
Kang, thanks for the 20.
Spencer's vision lifts through me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
I'll try and open those crates if I can. Is there no parry prompt? No, you have to read the attack animation.
Spencer's vision lifts through me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things.
Med injector, nice.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Oh, right, my hatchet is broken. I was wondering why I wasn't parrying.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. Spencer's vision lifts through me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
It seems your skills have diminished. Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things, a few lives.
Oh, man. We might be here for a while.
Spencer's vision lifts through me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Too far, man!
Oh, the rage.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Remember, I'm also doing a self-imposed challenge here. I'm not using level 3 body armor.
Spencer's vision lifts through me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
So it can be easier than
how
this.
many more will have to die for that vision?
We can go to the supply box here. I feel a bit cheesy, but I can... Yeah, I can buy herbs. Yeah, fuck it.
Spencer's vision lifts through me.
Oh, do they give me a full heal as well if I go there? I have full health.
And I will see.
Did I have full health at the start of the fight before?
Fruition.
Maybe I did.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Yeah, I think I did.
Sacrifices must be made. Grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Okay.
Sacrifices must be made. Grand scheme of things, lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things, a few
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes. Sacrifices must be made.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect
Need to find a
those
way
lives.
to manage the space as well.
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things, a few lives.
Yeah.
Not to me.
One of these days I'll learn my
I swore
lesson
that
here.
I'd always protect those lives.
I tried to duck underneath it that time.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles.
Okay, next phase.
They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
Sack.
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme.
Oof. Right.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
It seems your skills have... Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles.
Jesus.
They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
Damn. This is tough.
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things, few lives.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Kill me. Just kill me.
me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
It's rough having to keep the thing sharpened.
The world is my master. Sacrifices must be made.
Not to me.
Ah!
I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
I think I did actually duck that one there.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize.
Okay.
They don't want
Okay, I'm learning.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live
Okay.
forever.
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with
Nice. Next phase.
My master's future! Absolute!
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Oh! First try! Oh! Okay. 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 Learning.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
Oh!
Capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Will live on forever.
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Sacrifices must be made! A few lives. Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
It seems your skills have open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
Oh yeah, I forgot to sharpen the fucking. Let's restart. I'm not paying attention.
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
It seems your skills have finished. Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me. Sacrifices must be made! The grand scheme of things, a few lives. Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives.
Hey, actually read it that time. Nice.
I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Oh, nice.
It seems your skills open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles.
Ah, terrible.
They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future. Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd
pretty
always
tough.
protect those lives.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of
Nice read.
drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
Nice.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Sharpen. Oh. Hopefully I'm dealing damage here, man. Hope he isn't invincible there. Wow.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Nice.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you to.
You have to be so on point with your movement, spacing, parries.
Even if I die,
Finding the time to sharpen it.
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Because I wasn't sprinting for a second there.
My master's future.
Seems to be reaching your limit.
Oh, that was slick. Jesus.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, lives are nothing.
I feel like Resident Evil bosses don't usually get iframes like that in the middle of phase transitions. Maybe he does, though.
I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
I tried to duck under it there, but I don't have time.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Ah,
It
fuck
seems
off.
Your skills have diminished. Even if I die, my master's vision will live on forever.
Fuck it, maybe I'll buy
make
that
sure
body armor.
Fucked up vision dies with you.
Yeah, still getting the big spray on his head when I land headshots there. I think I'm still dealing damage. Looks like I am. Ah.
My master's future.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Ooh! Is that a multi-hit?
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up.
Oh God! Okay. Nice parry. Oh man.
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me.
I think I'm gonna try another strat.
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Yeah.
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Wow.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need
Not focusing.
sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Insolent fool! It seems your skills have... Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles!
Ah, man.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Oh.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Yeah.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles! They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future!
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize.
Shut the fuck up, Leon.
Leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
Oh, man. This is rough.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them. To a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you on their ship.
Even if I die, my master's vision will
Nice.
live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies.
Crazy damage.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things.
Maybe I'll just use the Requiem in this first phase to get it over with.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Fuck me.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
I think I can mute the dialogue if I want. I probably should.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable.
I should be getting more out of those
They don't
shots.
want you in leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
Nice parries.
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Oh.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Oh.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme, a few lives are nothing. Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Maybe I'll get that body armor soon.
Sacrifices must be made!
I'm not sure if I'm up for this grind.
A few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Two firemen! Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles! They need me! A leader to guide them...
Oh, the range on that.
into a glorious new future!
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you.
Tell him, Leon. I disagree strongly with your ideals. You don't know anything about politics.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
You don't have the power to save anyone.
Bad moment to sharpen it. I didn't mean to sharpen. Okay. Get that med injector. Don't think that landed. Oh, wow! How much time do I have? What the fuck? How was I supposed to get away from that?
My master, the future, absolute.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Yeah. It's stronger.
Okay. Will I just bite the bullet, get the body armor? Still might take me a while, even with the body armor.
Sacrifices must be.
Let's try stacked hand grenade.
Be made. In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes.
Okay.
Humanity is full
Barely
of
flinched.
drooling imbeciles.
Hopefully that did something, though.
They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
It seems the skills have... Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Just one heal. Man. Just kill me. Just kill me. Fuck it. I'm getting the body armor. I don't give a shit.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect
Fuck
those
the rule.
lives.
It's a self-imposed challenge anyway. I just wanted to do it without the max body armor just for the extra challenge, but fuck it. I don't care. All I wanted was, you know, a decently tough fight with Gideon compared to how it was on normal mode, and I think I've gotten that. I'm satisfied. I've gotten to the point where I actually have to learn the fight. That's all I wanted.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Oof, it might still take a while, man. Who knows?
I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
They don't want your leadership.
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Open your eyes. Humanity.
I wasn't even paying attention to how much damage I was taking.
Me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
It seems your skills have diminished. Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Yeah, that's some pretty good damage reduction, all right. Wow.
Wasn't it magnificent? Genuine transformation cannot happen without chaos and destruction.
It was a living nightmare. I will never let that happen again.
wow.
My master's future! Absolute!
Seems you're reaching your limit. I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Fucked up the timing that time. Ah, damn.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Power to save anyone. Raccoon City, wasn't it magnificent? Genuine transformation cannot happen without chaos and destruction.
It was a living nightmare. I will never let that happen again.
Nice.
My master's future! Absolute!
Seems you're reaching your limit. I will not let those ideals win.
Okay, nice shot.
Give it up.
Guess his aim isn't always so good with that. Damn, I think I'm just forced to take that. Cool. Yeah. Oh, really? I thought I could just run through that. What? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't realize I still had the 2 herbs. Oh, man, that was such a good run. I didn't realize I had those 2 herbs.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of cruel.
Good progress.
Open your eyes.
Hey, salami.
Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you in leadership.
Yeah.
It seems your skills have diminished. Even if I die, my master's vision will live on forever.
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
My master's future! Absolute!
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Oh my god.
Humanity will evolve as I yield.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Oh, nice parries. Ah! Don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I am in the fucking arena, man. What's going on? Okay, that was lovely.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
It seems your skills have, even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
This is a really bad attempt. Well, let's just do this again.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live. Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious
so
new
fast.
future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
You don't have the power to save anyone.
That was really bad. Terrible. I'm just not focusing at all. Ah, man.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Nice. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I was playing pretty well towards the end there. Oh, man.
Eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Such impudence. Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
It seems your skills have diminished. Wasn't it magnificent? Genuine transformation cannot happen without chaos and destruction.
It was a living nightmare. I will never let that happen again.
Spectre's future is absolute.
Fuck.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Close. Too close. Ah.
Humanity will evolve. His ideals are absolute.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up.
Okay. Wow. What the fuck am I going to use against him here? I don't want to stay close to him. Let's create a stacked hand grenade. Well, that was a really bad idea. Oh man, we were so close there, I'd say. I wonder if I can still shoot down his RPG on this difficulty. I know that's something you can do. You can shoot his arm, he'll drop the RPG, and then we can finish him that way.
Open your eyes.
That's like the easy mode strat.
Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me.
Shotgun is the bear charm? No, I'm playing without the bear charm.
To guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
It seems your skills have... Even if I die,
Ugh.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you. Seems you're reaching your limit. I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Yeah, I don't know why I stood there, man. Forgot to combine the herbs.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
It seems your skills have diminished. Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
You don't have the power to save anyone.
Ah. Oh, man.
Raccoon City. Wasn't it magnificent? Genuine transformation cannot happen without chaos and destruction.
It was a living nightmare. I will never let that happen again.
Not the best shots, but whatever. Oh, I walked back into it. Oh, really? Oh, fuck off. Let me sharpen, please.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Oh, that's another med injector. Oh my god. I never noticed. Well, that's a game changer. Oh my god, man. The range. Oh man, Gaius, thanks for the 26.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles! They need me! A leader to guide them into a glorious new future!
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Power to save anyone. Magnificent! Genuine transformation cannot happen without chaos and destruction.
It was a living nightmare. I will never let that happen again.
I'm not in the right spot.
My master's future! God so long!
Seems to be reaching a limit.
What the fuck? Okay, I still managed to recover.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
I thought I could shoot it out of his hand with the Requiem, maybe. Really? Oh. Okay, I didn't realize I had another one. It's over. Oh, man. It's tough. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Even with the full body armor. Oh, man. Does anyone know if it's possible to shoot the RPG on Insanity? Is it possible to get the RPG from him? It is. Sorry, I haven't been talking much during this. Probably been pretty boring to watch. I'm just kind of in the zone, getting tilted, getting mad, staying quiet. Do you shoot the RPG instead of his hand? It's the RPG that you shoot, not the hand. I was going for the hand. A speedrunner shot him close range with the shotgun to get him on Insanity. Yeah, speedrunners use the shotgun with the bear charm because it's ridiculously OP. I'm deliberately avoiding the bear charm just to make the game more balanced. Yeah, from what I understand, you can beat a lot of the fights before they even begin with that bear charm. But yeah, I'm avoiding it just because it seems to be a bit busted. Makes sense that speedrunners would use it, though. Right, fuck it. I guess I'll go for the rocket launcher.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles! They need me! A leader to guide them into a glorious new future!
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you to do your shit.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure my fucked up vision dies with you.
The weightiness of Leon's movement in this fight is a real struggle to manage. That was fast.
Reaching your limit. I will not let those
A
ideas
crab
win.
is brutal.
Give it up.
Here it is. And I'm assuming you do need to shoot the arm. I'll try using the Requiem at close range next time, maybe. Oh, that was sick. Okay, that didn't work out too well. I deliberately switched to the shotgun there. I wanted to try and shoot it out of his hand with the shotgun. Yeah, just forgot what I was doing there. Okay, do we have any good strat for getting that rifle? Does anyone know? What gun should I use to shoot that RPG down? Yeah, not rifle. A clean shot on the arm with the Requiem. You think that should do it? It hit the head of the RPG. So it is the RPG. Not the arm. Okay. All right. I'll try it again. The head of the RPG. Oh, Gideon's head. Gideon's head to get the RPG. One Requiem to the head. Okay.
Rise. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need... Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
It seems your skills have diminished.
I'm not focusing here. I'm always really bad at the start of the fight. I'm just careless.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you to do this shit.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
It seems your skills have diminished.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Oh, man! Really?
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Tried to parry it at the last second. Oh, I used it. Dead. Okay. Right, so it's just a DPS check and you can shoot him anywhere. So maybe just like multiple Requiem rounds as soon as he's taken the... As soon as he starts pulling the RPG out.
Open your...
Oh yeah, the Mortal Edge, man. I forgot that I had this whole other axe.
Eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future. Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
You don't have the power to save.
Don't know why I started reloading there, man. So stupid.
Genuine
Just kill me, just kill me. Let's do this again.
Without chaos and destruction.
Okay.
You're up. Eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them
Where the fuck am I going?
into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
to save.
Okay.
Seems you're reaching your limit. I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Ah, man. I don't know. Oh. Nah, maybe it's just something that accumulates over the course of the fight. Does the stagger window begin and end when he pulls the RPG out, or is this something I need to build up over the course of the whole fight? Oh, man. Okay, I didn't know what was going on there. Okay, thankfully it didn't do all that much. man, hey Ichiban, this guy's kicking my ass. Ichiban, do you know how this RPG thing works? I'm trying to shoot the RPG out of his hands, but I'm not sure how to do it. Is it a DPS window as soon as he pulls the RPG out? Is it something that accumulates over the course of the whole fight? You have to damage him enough for it to drop. But is this damage that accumulates from the beginning of the fight, or is this a window that opens when he pulls the RPG out? When he pulls it out. Okay, man, I shot him twice with the fucking Requiem, and that didn't do enough. Maybe when I see him turn around to pull it out, maybe if I get close enough, maybe if I get right up in his face and blast him a couple of times with the Requiem at point blank range. If that makes a difference. Point blank range with the shotgun. To wait a slight second before shooting. Jesus, I don't have time to... I only have time to get like 2 Requiem shots on him. People said that you can shoot him anywhere as well. I figured that it would be best to shoot him in the arm. People were saying that you can shoot him in the head, whatever. Is there a best place to shoot him? ChatGPT says arm stagger, targeted shots, body damage, secondary, inconsistent.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Oof, man. Leon's movement feels like sludge in this fight.
My master's vision will live on forever.
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with
you. It seems your skills have
Nice.
You don't have the power to save anyone. Raccoon City. Wasn't it magnificent? Genuine transformation cannot happen without chaos and destruction.
It was a living nightmare. I will never let that happen again.
So the damage I'm dealing at this point doesn't really matter. But I need to damage him for him to pull the launcher out. I need to do a certain amount of damage. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid using the bear charm, though. I haven't been using it for the whole run.
My master's future!
Fuck off.
Seems to be reaching your limit. I will not let those ideals win. Give it up.
Okay, give me some more ideas here. What's the best way to deal the most amount of damage here? I guess go for the arm. I wasn't really focusing on the arm there. I could have sworn there was another med injector that I left around here. I didn't use all my med injectors, did I? Getting pretty good at parrying him now, at least. Oh, you son of a bitch! Yeah, and then I didn't have my movement speed. So, Carcinogen, one focus shot Requiem on the head, and he dropped the rocket launcher, and he went for it fast. As soon as he starts to turn around. Okay, alright, I'll try it. Cheers. Thanks for looking that up, Ichiban.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you. Seems you're reaching your limit.
Oh! Man, you have to wait a while for that thing to focus. Christ. Right, you need to think about it in advance. This isn't ChatGPT. This is Ichiban looking up one of Carcinogen's playthroughs. So this is legit info. Start aiming a little earlier. Yeah, you need to be... That's crazy. That needs to be on point. Kind of cool, though.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Nope. Just trying to anticipate it. Oh man, he just didn't do it at all there. Fuck it. the thing was broken. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. All right. We'll get it. It'll be spectacular when it happens.
Rise! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want your leadership.
Too far, man! Even if I die, my master's vision will live on. Forever!
I'll make sure that fucked up vision dies with you.
Come on. Close. Wow.
My master's future! Absolute!
Seems you're reaching a limit.
Woo! There it is! Oh. Okay, now we need to fit it in our inventory. Right, what am I going to get rid of here? There we go. Maybe I shouldn't have. We still have to do the next phase as well. Yeah, I should have crafted to begin with.
It's over.
I was expecting to see a bit more of an explosion there. Okay, hopefully this isn't as hard.
Good riddance.
I like how precise that Requiem shot has to be.
Nemesis. No wonder you're so damn relentless.
Yeah, I just hope I have a checkpoint. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. Where is it going to put me? You can parry his big attacks. So yeah, I didn't even think about doing that. Okay. I wanted to sharpen there. Oh my god, there we go. There's something. Struggling to shoot any of them this time for some reason. Okay. many fucking shots? Nice. Oh yeah, the Matilda with the burst shot will be good. There we go. Oh! This is where it ends. Okay. Nice, nice. Cheers for the GGs.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
I forgot that he did the twirl.
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace. Grace, hang on.
Oh man, that was a grind. That was tough.
Grace. We need to get you out of here.
If I knew about the RPG strat from the beginning, it wouldn't be too bad. Shame I didn't beat him without doing that strat. Would have been nice. I reckon we were close a couple of times.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side.
Yeah, I got my Victor challenge. It's what I wanted.
Sit right here with you.
On normal, you didn't have to learn the fight whatsoever. Leon's movement was a bit frustrating during that fight. Feel like you're controlling a lump of sludge. But pretty fun learning the timings, the parries. The second phase is relentless. Just the
I guess this is it then.
the amount of ground that he covers. Attacks that reach across the entire screen. Yeah, I just tanked through him on my first playthrough. Didn't even need to think about it.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! I can't scream at the moment. It's almost 4 a.m. here. My housemates are sleeping.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Hope this really was our last hope.
Oh, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace. I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
I did, Ichiban. I used it a lot.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Yeah, you can see the ring on his finger during gameplay. I saw it during my first playthrough. I just didn't stop to think about it. Cool. We did it. Oh man, I'm glad I got that finished up today. Thanks for sticking with me through the grind, for those of you that stayed for it. I was just playing in silence for the most part. Just focusing, controlling my rage and my salt. I don't usually talk much when I'm doing boss grinds. Thanks for watching, everyone. It's a fun playthrough. At least you got a late stream out of me.
Fighting the darkness, holding me, dragging me to the ground, facing the...
Does the grueling boss fight change my clone opinions? Absolutely not.
I won't let it keep me down. I'll make it through to the other side. Scarred hands, tired and worn.
Fun game. I'd say overall it grew on me quite a bit on Insanity mode. Getting a challenge out of things that were a little bit disappointing on the first playthrough. Bosses mainly. Bosses were a lot more fun.
Cold rain seeps to my soul.
The clinic is still easily the best part of the game for me. Especially on Insanity, it becomes like a whole different kind of game almost.
Screams I can't shut them out. What if I had
Starts to feel much more like a stealth puzzle game, and I just really enjoyed that aspect.
Fighting the darkness, holding me,
The clinic is just a great level.
dragging me to the ground.
Just a really good level in that classic survival horror style. Not far, like up there with the Spencer Mansion and CRPD, I think. Like not too far behind those two in terms of just really engaging level design. And just a fun puzzle to figure out on Insanity. Leon's segment disappoints me a bit. I wish there was more enemy variety. His sluggish movement can be a bit frustrating. The arena fights, you know, they're not nearly on the same level as the best fights in RE4. But I still like the contrast. Prison was a fun area too. Like overall, I think it was a really successful experiment. Like if the question was, can we make a game that is survival horror RE and action RE at the same time and make it work? Yeah, I think it was a success in that regard. And I thought they handled the back and forth really well. Where like Leon was a catharsis after the Grey segments. And just a really fun in that first, you know, the first half of the game whenever it cut back to Leon. And you got to let loose for a while after the big clinic sequence, first big clinic sequence with Grace, and you got to let loose for a boss fight with Leon. Just a great moment of catharsis. Whole different style of gameplay. And even if the Raccoon City segment was a little bit lackluster in some ways, it was still... Oh, I still enjoyed it. It was still just fun, especially on the first playthrough, just getting to play as Leon properly for a good while, you know? Even if the arena fights didn't live up to the action in RE4. Who gives a fuck if Leon is married to Sherry or not? Wouldn't it make way more sense if he was married to someone else? You know, Ada's the character he has the whole obsession with. I don't really like the idea of Leon marrying Sherry just because Leon was an adult during RE2 and Sherry was a child. Leon shouldn't be marrying Sherry. She was a kid. She was a kid while he was running around, and they were both running around the RPD together as adult and child. No, I can't have that. What about Claire? Yeah, sure, I'd be okay if he married Claire. But ultimately, I don't give a fuck who he marries. So, you know, marry Sherry, whatever, I don't care. I'm just talking shit. Does Sherry ask to be adopted by Leon? When is this? Is this some RE6 stuff? Oh, at the end of Remake 2, she asks to be adopted by Leon. Wait, hold on. I thought she had all the interactions with Claire. She talks to... When does she talk to Leon? Is it just at the end? Oh, she says it to the two of them. Hey, maybe you guys can adopt me? And it's like, oh, just like it's a kind of a comedic relief moment at the end. Okay, all right, that's all right. I feel like he should be married to Ada. You know, there's a part of me that doesn't want Leon to ever hook up with Ada. Where he just takes that to his grave. Dies a virgin. Never had sex with Ada. He was holding out his whole life for Ada. She was the one. She was the only one. But he went to his grave. Without scoring Ada. That would be amazing. But, nah, you know, if I was really writing the story and taking it seriously, I'd have him hook up with Ada by this point. Maybe he can adopt Grace. I think Grace is old enough now to take care of herself. You know, she's already taking care of herself when the game begins, right? She has a job. She has her own apartment. She's a grown woman now. This is the end of my second playthrough. It's my first time going through insanity mode.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Luis made jokes about Ada being good at tying him up. Weird sexual jokes in separate ways. I don't know if Ada's the settle down type, if she was real. Didn't they joke together about wearing rings or something in RE6? I saw someone post a clip of that on Twitter. Both of them talking about rings and kind of joking about getting married or something. Blue balling them.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
There we go. Cool. What was that? 18 hours? 18 hours, 11? It was a lot longer than 18 hours. Don't think that's including all the restarts. Oh yeah, and then of course Grace. All the reloads with the ink ribbons, yeah. Probably like 30 something hours, maybe even 40 hours that whole playthrough, I don't know. But yeah, that first playthrough of the Insanity Clinic, that was one of the best classic RE experiences I've had in a long time. Really, really tough, but really fun to figure out and map out. Fresh, too, with the stealth zombies. You know, we haven't really had zombies like that before in the series. Brutal the way it starts off, the amount of, you know, how unequipped you are if you're playing without bonus weapons. But still felt nicely balanced, you know, you could get through it, and then once you got your hands on a couple of tools, you know, it got a bit easier and everything. I really liked how everything was rebalanced as well with the antique coins, some completely new weapons, the knives, the RIP knife, the new recipe that you got to create ammo in bulk, the 30 round ammo. So yeah, that was fresh. You had new things to think about on the mode. Leon's gameplay didn't really feel all that much more interesting, generally. I guess, yeah, it was harder. It was the bosses that really felt different. Compared to normal, the bosses were way more challenging. Would you believe more in the clone theory if I told you that Grace and Emily have the exact same eye color in that photo? Maybe I'd add a couple of percentage points. I thought I saw people say the opposite, though. That, you know, the hair color and the eye color are different. Where they look very similar, but they're actually different. You know, she has more of a classic blonde look, while all the clones have a platinum white, very white looking hair. Fucking Chris DLC again. That poor guy. I want Chris as a main character in a new game that isn't a remake. But yeah, it'll be interesting where they go with the next mainline game. Now that the Ethan saga is over. We're back with Leon in this. We'll probably bring another legacy character back for the next mainline game. Capcom's afraid of working on Chris because gamers are more sensitive to the dude bro alpha male stuff which he exudes. Haven't they been kind of ramping that up though in the DLCs and stuff that he's been in? Like, he's still really bulky looking. They're calling him a wolf. They keep associating him with wolves. Like, that's... They're really... It seems like they're really trying to turn him into a symbolic wolf, right? His gang are called the Wolves. The iconography and logo for Resident Evil Village was like an image of Chris where half of his face was a wolf, right? That's all pretty alpha male stuff. It feels like they're still trying to lean into that stuff, I think. Capcom are actually terrified of making a game with Jill or Claire because they're scared of any woman older than 30. I would believe that way more. I'd buy that more easily. We're never going to see Sherry again since she should start aging past this point now. Sherry is 40 in this, but she looks 25. Is she? Yeah, I mean, I guess that would kind of make sense. Decade younger than Leon. Play the rail shooters. One of them is Krauser and Leon in the jungle. Yeah. I really want to play Outbreak. Nogdog, you were really singing Outbreak's praises. See if we can set that up online. Yeah. I'll do that, Nogdog. Maybe not soon, but yeah, we should do that at some point. Yeah, that was fun. The clinic, especially. That's exactly the kind of experience I'm looking for when it comes to Resident Evil. That hard mode clinic type of experience. Where all of your resources start to matter. You're on red health. You've barely any supplies. You have a load of different paths to take. Shortcuts back to the save room, weighing up your options. Trying to calculate the path with the least amount of risk. It really hit the sweet spot in a lot of those moments in the clinic. Wonder if they'll be able to mod patrol routes easily in this. You know, because they're like stealth guards. The way they work in the clinic. Wonder how easy it would be to mod different patrol routes and stuff. I don't give a shit about spoilers. How tough am I? You can talk about anything in the story in RE6. I don't mind. I don't really care. As I've said many times, I really don't care about the story in Resident Evil. Like, I have fun just, you know, talking about it, and I have fun with it, but, you know, I don't care about it on that level. I did a little bit of I did like the first Leon sequence in RE6. And I think I dropped it early in the first Jake sequence, where you're out on the street. You're out on some street fighting giants. These big giant guys, and that's when I stopped. Same here, Ichiban. I mean, I enjoy some of the stories. But it's like, yeah. If a Resident Evil game has a good story that I enjoy, cool. If I don't really care for the story much at all, or don't give a shit, I don't, you know, that doesn't bother me either. Playing it for the gameplay first and foremost, and I hope I have a good time with the story along the way. And usually I do. RE6 revolves around an Ada incel that got rejected by her, not Leon, so he decides to kidnap dozens of women to transform them into Ada clones. One of them was a genius researcher that was in love with him. But she went mad after he turned into an Ada. Then she killed millions of people and framed him for it. That's it. That's not a joke. Wow, I didn't know about all this. This happens in RE6. Amazing. You didn't go into great detail, Nog, though, when you mentioned the clones. And I already knew there were clones. People spoke about Wesker clones being in some of the other games. Wow, Ada clones. That sounds like fun. It sounds like good fun. I wish I got to that part of the story. All right. Me down, me down. Yeah, I just remember not caring for the gameplay of RE6. It's hard to remember much about it now. I just remember it feeling like a kind of just generic shooter action game. Or it didn't really have any of the Resident Evil tension. But there are quite a few different gameplay styles in the game, right? I didn't play as all the characters. You get different styles for all the different characters. Don't think I touched Chris. Chris is like full-on shooter mode in that game, right? The infected in RE6 are just not fun to fight. Yeah, I can't even remember how the enemies work. The movement tech is such a big part of what makes RE fun. Whether it's survival horror RE or action RE. Like the way you manage the space that you're in and the way you move between the space. Juking the zombies, finding the space that you need. The range that you need. I guess that's something but that both styles have in common. Like RE4 and the classic games, a lot of it is about managing range combined with your resources. Clutch last second movements to find just enough space to avoid a hit. Inconsistent stuns, weapons probably have the least impact out of all the main REs. Loads of QTE mashing. You know, one little thing that kind of bothers me in this is the length of Leon's finisher with the hatchet when he chops their heads off. I feel like it interrupts the gameplay for just like a little bit too long. I feel like that should be a quick and snappy animation. You know, you're waiting like 2 or 3 seconds for him to go up, plant the hatchet in, take it out, and then yeah, it kind of phases back into gameplay. I wish that was just a bit snappier just to keep the action going. It's a very small gripe, but it's just a thought that I kept having when I was playing as Leon. I was like, I wish this animation was just a bit faster. This game had a load of unique death animations as well. I think my favorite one was Chunk. If you get grabbed by Chunk and, you know, it's the final blow. The way he just jumps on you, pancakes you, crushes you. You don't even see what happens to the character. That one was great. There were probably a good few of them that I didn't see as well. Not enough chainsaws. There should have been more chainsaws, given how cool the chainsaw mechanics were. Zombies being able to pick them up, being able to impale other zombies. Nothing beats the chainsaw death when they have it in their stomach. Yeah, that first sequence with Leon was just amazing. The absolute chaos of it. I think my favorite detail is when if you kill a zombie while they have the chainsaw equipped, when they land on the ground, the chainsaw will still be active. Something you really don't expect to happen. Or just when you knock them over while they have the chainsaw in their hand as well, and they're just like flopping around like a fish. The chainsaw literally pulling them across the floor. Oh man, there's a monster with an organic chainsaw in RE6. Cool. Did you see that zombies can throw the chainsaw at you from far away? No, I don't think I ever had one throw a chainsaw at me. That's cool. All right. I think one did, but yeah, probably. Probably just didn't notice. I can't remember what monster does it, but there's one where they rip you in half, hold your upper torso in the air, and start eating it while the lower half is still standing. Or yeah, there are a couple like that. Mr. X, if he gets you in the RPD. You know that there's that little set piece where Mr. X, he like tears through an entire wall with some kind of object. And there's a unique death animation there if he pierces you with that thing. And if he catches you with that, he just tears your whole body in half and holds up the upper half of your body. That one was cool. The Mr. X fight was way more fun on Insanity. Again, you know, actually having to learn the fight. Hey, Dim. Just about to wrap up here. I kept forgetting that parrying was a thing during that fight, Mr. Egg. I did it for his big lunge. Really cool parry animation you get for the lunge, the big thrust. And yeah, I didn't really bother with any of the other attacks. I did say that I wanted to try parrying the cars. You know, or I had that thought. I said it out loud. I wonder if you could parry the cars. I never did try it. I just figured you wouldn't be able to. But yeah, apparently you can parry the cars. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, that was a cool looking room. Storyboards. That's another cool image of the big shadow on the wall. Yeah, Ichiban. Maybe I'll revisit it sometime. Ooh. I love that image with the blood spurting out of his mouth. Looks like a pig man. 20 rows of teeth. Can't wait to play the OG 3 again. Really enjoyed that last playthrough, learning more about that game's weirdness. All of its weird RNG stuff. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the story of this game. Even if it is very messy, you know, I don't give a shit about the overall cohesion of the lore and the retcons and what have you. I had a fun time with it. The only game in the series to actually get me talking in depth about the lore as well. Like, none of the other games managed to do that. Like, usually we don't talk about the story at all when we're playing these games. It was kind of, yeah, that was a first with this game. We actually spent quite a bit of time talking about the story and the mysteries and piecing things together, even if it didn't make sense half the time. Usually with the other games, we're just kind of laughing along with the cutscenes and that's about it. You know, enjoying the lore and reading the memos and stuff and getting some enjoyment out of that, but, you know, not really, you know, we don't usually dig into it or anything. I do have a bit of a soft spot for Ethan Winters. What an absurd character. No, Ethan. Down. Sit, Ethan. No, Ethan. I really enjoy RE4's story. Just great fun. The banter, the one-liners, the fucking silly-ass codec calls with Sadler and Leon. Sadler is hilarious. Sadler, you're small time. Yeah, just good schlocky fun. All right. We've been yapping for a while here. I should probably wrap up soon. It's getting late. It's almost 4:30. Ciderman Legend. It is. It is indeed. Are you an Irishman yourself? Scottish. I just finished the game. I can watch streams now. Ah, right. Yeah, I think a few people have been like that. They haven't been here for a while because they've been playing the game themselves. Yeah, I'm just done with my first Insanity run now. It was tough, but a lot of fun. Just had a bit of a grind with the last boss. Now we're just yapping for a bit. About to wrap up. Do you like RE8 overall, Ichiban? I hear RE8 on Village of Shadows is really insane and a bit of an acquired taste. Like some people like doing really crazy runs on Village of Shadows with like with new game equipment, which it doesn't seem to be designed for. I heard people talking about the speed run for Village of Shadows, like the boss fights being absolutely nuts on new game, where you're switching between like a million different weapons, doing the most precise shit. Just turns all the enemies into horrid bullet sponges. Yeah, where you're kind of just expected to use the broken weapons. That's what I feared Insanity Mode was going to be in this, you know, because they encourage you to use the unlockable weapons. And when you see that, you're like, okay, but in the unlockable bonus weapons contain infinite RPGs and shit like that. So is this, in my mind, is this just going to be some completely bullshit mode where I'm incentivized to use an infinite rocket launcher? But yeah, no, in the end, it turned out to be well balanced with new game equipment. You know, with the bare essentials. Really tough at the start with Grace, especially. But overall, just a well-balanced hard mode, I thought. I think it can also feel rougher than it actually is with Grace at the beginning, too, in the clinic. You just need to... Yeah. You just need to approach it differently, because it feels much... Yeah, it feels like a different game, you know? It feels much more like a puzzle stealth game on Insanity. And then gradually you start to feel comfortable once you get your guns and everything. Did I play Ethan Must Die in 7? I played Madhouse in 7. Is Ethan Must Die another difficulty in 7 that's higher than Madhouse? It's a mini game. Oh! I'm not sure if I did. I can't remember. It's fun. I did do the Chris DLC. I did do the Jack DLC. Maybe I never did Ethan Must Die. I've seen people breeze through Insanity with an infinite Requiem. Just takes the fun out of the game. I mean, I think it's okay. I don't mind that being an option, you know. And if some people enjoy it, you know, all the power to them. But I'm just glad that it isn't just balanced entirely around that approach, you know, that you can play with the bare essentials and still have a well-balanced experience. Fair enough, Cider. Yeah, they're two very different styles. Grace is classic survival horror style. Leon is action. The Grace versus Leon sections were a test to see where the series goes from here, calling it now. Yeah, you know, it felt like an experiment. You know, an experiment that was inspired by the identity crisis that the series has had since 4. That's what made this interesting, you know, ever since 4, the series split into 2. Between action and survival horror. And with this game, it was kind of an experiment to see if it could work, joining the two together into one game where it's half action, half survival horror. I think they nailed it for the most part. Again, I wish Leon's segments felt a bit better. I wish there was more enemy variety. I wish the arenas were a bit more interesting. But I still like the contrast. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if this becomes a new pattern for them. Will they continue to make games in the series that are half survival horror, half action? Or will this be more of a one-off kind of thing? Did I see the slopified RE9 screens Nvidia put out today? I did, yeah. Their, what is it? It's their new DLSS system that's going to be on their next card. It has some, like, automated AI thing going on. You can AI slopify all your new games now if you turn on DLSS 5. Oh boy. I was gonna say something else there, now I can't remember. Alright, guys. We'll leave it here. We've been yapping for a good while now. It's 4:30 in the morning. I need to eat something. Go to bed. And try to be up at a reasonable hour tomorrow. Yeah. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for sticking with me through the boss grind. Those of you that were here earlier for the boss grind. And I'll see you all soon. Cheers, everyone. Take it easy. Have a good night.